David, thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Hardaway is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Jackson. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. Now here's Doncic. Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now here's Leonard following the miss by Porzingis. Leonard against Doncic. Clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Everyone knew Leonard would be a plus rebounder and defender coming out of college, but not many people saw elite scorer and NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
And he makes that one.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Los Angeles. Now here's Porzingis. Doncic outside. Shoots over Leonard. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Porzingis. Doncic has got his second bucket. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Leonard. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Leonard's got 8 points.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Leonard against Doncic. Hardaway for 3. Sinks the triple.
Well, it's really important for Tim Hardaway Jr. to find some more consistency from the three-point line.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Here's Leonard, and a lot of contact on that one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic outside. Stolen by Beverley. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Jackson, that's good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Porzingis. The shot will not fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Nobody near Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And Doncic, here we go. No problems knocking that one down.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Leonard. 16 points for him. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Passes to Mann. Back to George. Pass to Cousins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers, going on an absolute rampage. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
They've got Kennard, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George, and it's Mann in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. George passes to Cousins. George against Richardson. Here's Mann. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Athleticism on display, and that particular play as Cauley-Stein has some great mobility and drove in to get those points.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside, Redick shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The quick release of J.J. Redick, expecting the pass, and the defense can't react to that kind of shot.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Clippers on defense. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the shot is good. Richardson's got his first points in this one.
Well, this is when you start to talk about Redick not just always looking for offense, clearly looking for teammates there.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The pass to Batum. The feed to Cousins. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Redick against Kennard. Banked in off the glass. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
1:49 left in the second quarter. Pass to Melly. He kicks it to Burke. Clock at 4. Good.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Clippers leading by 4. And here's George. He has 6. Passes it to Cousins. Back to George. Outside for Batum. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Back to Redick. To the paint. Batum with the steal. And here comes the break. Kennard for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Kennard's got 7 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Redick from outside the arc. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Mann. That one falls. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hardaway. Wing shot on the way. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 16. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Doncic. Jackson against Doncic. On the wing, Morris. Over Kleba. Morris, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Kleba against Morris. Tipped away. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Out to Morris. 3-pointer. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
When you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Kleba, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Hangs in the air. And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Mavericks trail by 14. Now the pass to Porzingis. And here is Kleba. Doncic outside. Dallas again missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
To the inside, Morris. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Morris has got 5 points now in the quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Doncic. He's got 8. Launches a 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Pass to Leonard. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
He's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive night.
Doncic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Here's Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. Clippers leading by 15 outside Jackson. Beverly looking around. A 3 from Morris. Drills it from outside. Morris has got 8.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Here's Doncic. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots. .102 left in the third quarter. Jackson passes to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Well, you can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on the defensive end of the floor, taking care of the shooter with his long wingspan that time.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Ibaka finds Beverly. Left side, Leonard. 2 points. That one goes.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Doncic, here we go.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Now Jackson. The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
And that one's good. Burke.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Offensive rebound.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's Los Angeles, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Batum, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's man in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV sets. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Burke dishes to Cauley Stein. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
He dishes it to Batum. That 3 off the mark. Mavericks trail by 17. And the wide open shot from Redick. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Kennard against Redick, and stolen by Redick. 3-pointer. He doesn't hit that one, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Morris finds Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Ibaka. From deep 3-point range, and that one's good. Beverly. And the Clippers lead by 20.
You have to tip your cap to Patrick Beverly, really working in the offseason to become a more consistent 3-point threat.
Left side, Hardaway. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Porzingis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
And there's the pass to Leonard. Shoots from the high post, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Mavericks trail by 15. Here's Finney Smith, and he gets the bucket.
At 7-3, Porzingis with no trouble seeing over the defense. Excellent pass and a very unselfish play.
Jackson down low, guarded by Doncic. Shot, high post, and it's Leonard missing. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Porzingis, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Jackson against Doncic. And Leonard has it in the corner. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The tray. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Porzingis.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
Jackson passes to Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Leonard with the steal. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Special talent indeed. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Paul finds Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. There's the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
It's deflected and stolen by Ayton. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And stolen by Tatum.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will leave, no doubt. Woohoo!
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Ayton. Unloads from 13. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Walker against Paul. Walker the pass to Brown. And Phoenix pushing it up now. That's good from Paul on the assist by Booker. Paul's got 5 now.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Endorse Mikal Bridges. How about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
I think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Austin with the ball after the Suns pick up 2. Count it.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Ball against Brown. And Paul gets it to go in. 7 points in the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Suns on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Walker the pass to Williams. The rejection by Paul. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Paul outside. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. And Ayton throws it down.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Suns leading by 11. Paul outside. Passes it to Booker for 3. Good on the triple. Booker's got 8 points.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
That one goes in.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Paul surveying the floor. Booker outside. And the pass to Craig. Paul outside and taken away by Brown. The finish. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. No one near him. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Walker.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Al Paul. 12 points for him. And stolen by Williams. That shot is off. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. No good from Booker. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 10. The lead now in single digits. Walker's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Boston.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
A shot by Paul, nobody around. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Paul's got 14 points. Celtics trail by 10. Outside, Walker. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brown against Paul. Count that one. 16 points for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And here's Brown outside. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. Ayton in the high post. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum in the corner. Smart with it. The kick out to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the court, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. Anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Down low, Williams. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Suns leading by 4. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Ayton in the high post. Pass to Booker. Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. Taken away by Williams. Smart wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A nice shot by Booker.
Yeah, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Good D by Booker.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now here's Ayton. Bridges passes to Booker. Now Paul, guarded by Walker. 5 to shoot. Paul with the buckets. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
Back to Smart. Pass to Walker.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
The Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Kemba Walker hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. 24 seconds left now here in the second. And here is Paul. He's got 18. 6 on the shot clock. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 16 points for Devin Booker.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks off.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 18 points, 5 of and
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Here's Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's not just the quickness with Kemba. Now you've got to deal with the shot fake. Good luck.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And so Walker nails both of them. Paul with the ball. To the wing right side. Ayton in the high post. Paul passes to Booker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Booker's got 18 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. And Devin Booker, in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about can he create team success. Devin Booker has got a 70-point game in his history. He is cooking. You might want to check him tonight.
And it's in there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Brown. Paul against Brown. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Lets it go with the 3. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Basket good. Bridges has got his first basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Booker dishes to Paul. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Ayton in the high post. Back to Paul. The shot misses, and it's Boston the other way. In the corner, Tatum with it. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Brown against Paul. We're 3. Booker. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 11-point game. And again, Boston with the triple.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Booker outside. Takes a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now. Left side, Walker. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Here's Paul. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Walker the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Suns leading by 9. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Brown against Paul. And they double up Paul. Here's Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass. Ayton's got 6.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Smart kicks to Tatum. Here's Walker. The shot off that time. Some solid D from Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. And Ayton throws it down.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 13. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Suns leading by 13. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the dunk by Booker.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Passes it to Tatum. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. Here's Smart. A three-pointer, no good.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Bridges finds Paul. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. There's the pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Ayton wide open. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Brown outside. Kept alive. Walker with a clean look. And good. as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Paul passes to Craig. Back to Paul. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Pass to Brown. Launches it. Rebound by the Suns.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty. Consistent on all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Booker with it. Williams picks him up. Step back on that one and let it fly. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Williams with the steal. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Back to Smart. Pass to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Pass to Smart. Outside Williams. Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Feeds to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Pre-shot preparation and catch and shoot is important. Jason Tatum on point.
Here's Ayton. Misses the shot. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Kleber. 6 to shoot. The pass to Richardson to the middle. Here's Porzingis. Wide open shot is on the money. Porzingis has got the first points up on the board here for the Mavs. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Here's Doncic. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Irving looking over the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
So it's Brooklyn now. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Dallas. On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. Tries it from 19. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
Doncic against Harden. Kleber kicks to Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleber. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. Man, what a strong finish there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Doncic. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The 3 from KD.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good on the 3. The Nets with the lead. Jordan, the pass to Harden. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere.
Oh, what a play!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
A 3 from Porzingis. Dallas, no good that time either.
hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
That one goes. Count it.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And here's Porzingis for a three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got 5 now.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Harden outside. Passes it to Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He has 7.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Jordan inside. Kleba defending. They get the rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. And Porzingis, here we go. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
You know, guys, 7-footers usually don't dribble and drive that smoothly, but that's why they call Porzingis the unicorn.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. He was all alone on that one.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Pass to Richardson, right wing. Here's Finney-Smith, another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Here's Irving. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. The pass to Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. In the corner, Irving with it. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Jordan nails both of them.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by KD. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. He dishes it to Durant. Kicks it out to Harden. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And it's 7 points for James Harden.
Now, you got to remember that Harden has a quick trigger, staple gun quick. This guy is looking to score as soon as the ball touches his hands.
Pass to Kleba. Another 3 for Dallas.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
KD's shot is off. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
Doncic against Harden. Harris outside. Back to Harden. For 3, Durant drains the 3-pointer. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
he has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Doncic feeling it out. Puts up a three. Another three for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. Pulls up. High post. And again, Kevin Durant. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You pick up Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Dallas.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Harden against Doncic. Now, here is Harden. He's tightly guarded.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic outside. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Here's Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Doncic against Harden. Here's Irving. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Richardson. Inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the...
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points. Well, we know he's a magician on the court.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. And stolen by Harris.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
It doesn't really matter if you body harden up. He's committed to scoring the basketball, and his concentration allows him to do so.
Now, Doncic, 16 points for him. Redick for three. The putback. Here's Cauley Stein, and finally that one's good.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Harden scanning the floor. Passes to Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 10.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Irving up top, covered by Redick. It's good. He's got 12.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic with it. The dish to Redick. But they recover it. Cauley Stein kicks to Hardaway. Doncic against Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice hit again. And it's Durant with the rebound. And Willie Cauley Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. And Josh Richardson subbed in for J.J. Redick. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Durant. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. KD's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Outside Irving. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Durant against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. To the paint. Here's Richardson. Yes, that goes in. Richardson's got his first points of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Outside, KD. Clock at 6. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks trail by 6. Wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Harden dishes to KD. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Richardson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
One of the hardest and trickiest covers in the league. Harden, not just a superb scorer, but also an amazing passer, which really makes him really hard to guard.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Porzingis against KD. Outside Irving. Back to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for Brooklyn now, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Claxton in at the center position.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving against Richardson. A step-back shot here. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Well, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Nets leading by 6. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Timeout called the Nets. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Irving, good.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Harden outside. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 6. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, that jumper's so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
The drive by Doncic. And that one, good. Doncic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Porzingis passes to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Left side Durant. That shot no good. Nice D from Porzingis. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Richardson.
What a big shot from Richardson there. Fearless.
Irving against Richardson. Outside for Durant. Over Porzingis. They get it again. Harden outside. Goes back up. The shot by KD. No good. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Mavericks making a switch here. Cauley Stein's checked in to the inside. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Irving gets to Durant. Over Porzingis. And off the front iron. And in it goes. KD's got 4 this quarter.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
Feeds it to Harris. Back to Irving. There's a minute left to play here in the fourth. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Cauley Stein. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's KD. It counts.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Irving kicks to Harris. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. That one doesn't drop. And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 3. 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Let's face it, really difficult to find an open 3 in this situation. Look, there's no secret. It's the only shot that'll save him. So the D is all over the perimeter guarding that 3-point line.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point guard. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Now, here's Walker. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
George against Brown. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Now, here is George. Morris outside. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
They get a hand on it. The kick out to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Now here's Beverley. Outside Leonard. In the corner, George with it. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Here's Walker. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. George dishes to Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
From deep, Walker. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Beverley wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Strong three-point shooter throughout his career. Can't afford to allow Beverley much room from out there.
Outside Williams. Passes it to Brown. Will it go? AT that time from Leonard.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots, even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game. Clippers leading by 4. That's tipped. Williams with the steal. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Here's Leonard. Count that one. Leonard's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And Walker kicks to Williams. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Beverly. Clippers have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Start it.
Now George, 8 points for him. Outside Leonard. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Williams. Brown wide open, he fires. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
George passes to Ibaka. And again, no good by the Clippers. It's not going to go for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And thought that pass is going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball. And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
A nice shot by George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Beverly against Walker. Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Walker. Celtics passing it around. Smart. Tatum down low. Defended by George. Got that bucket.
And really at his best from mid-range. Tatum can create space and shoot up over his defenders.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. Leonard looking around. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts of maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. More. Sending that one back with authority.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Down low, out to Ibaka. Plenty of space. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Leonard to the middle, and George with the stuff.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Tatum on the wing. From past the arc. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Leonard. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
To the paint. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Now, here is George. He's got 14. Good on the three-point shot.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
The kick out to Brown. Walker against Beverly. Poked away. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Tatum drives in. Oh, that was something else.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Now, here is George. 19 points in the game. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 21.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And George, here we go. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Brown against George. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Williams. Back to Tatum. And he drops it in from the low post. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 23 points and 1. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Walker and Smart the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Stolen by Walker. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. He nails it, and we're tied up. He's got 10.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
George with the ball. He's got 23. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 26.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Brown outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers leading by 3. Out to Morris. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. 6 to shoot. Leonard dishes to George.
Can't fought the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
No one covering. Tatum's got the game tied up here for Boston.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. George double teamed. It's stolen by Brown. And another fast break chance here for the Celtics. Here we go. And finished off by Williams.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Williams with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. And then Brown with the dunk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here is Ibaka. It's stolen by Brown.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Here's Walker. Count the bucket coming off of the assist. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics. And stolen by Tatum. Brown kicks to Walker. Back to Brown. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, just continued sloppiness with the basketball. They are shooting themselves in the foot.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Left side, Ibaka. Morris finds George. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics leading by 11. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Ibaka's got 6 points.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Nice shot by Smart.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Deflects the pass. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Walker in the post. Defended by Beverly. Shot's good by Walker.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Brown. And the rejection by Ibaka. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Off the inbound. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Paul George.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Brown the pass to Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Offensively, just versatile. Tatum keeps his defenders on edge with so many moves with the ball.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Celtic. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. Outside, Walker. Inside. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Beverly with the ball. Picked up by Brown. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Ibaka.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The three from Tatum. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Unloads. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 6. George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. 5 to shoot. He feeds it to Ibaka. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. George against Brown. Leonard inside. On its way from Ibaka for 2. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And it's Walker penetrating, lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from George. And here's Walker. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth on the wing. Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. There's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Beverly with the ball. Williams picks him up. Morris kicks to Beverly. And another three for the Clippers.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now the pass to Brown. It doesn't go for him. Ibaka with some nice D. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. George up top. He's covered by Brown. A three from Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his fourth assist in this one. Beverly against Walker. Brown right side. Williams passes to Brown. And here's Tatum for three. Excellent D there from George. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
There's Williams, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make a three-point play.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Pass to Smart. Tatum with it. Leonard with the steal.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And guys, he's just played angry tonight. I mean, he's taken that anger out on the rim with one throwdown after another. They have not been able to stop him from getting to the rim.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. What a show. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Nets, we've got Harden. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving in at the 1. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Paul with the ball, guarded now by Irving. And Paul gets it to go in.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Booker against Irving. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
Nice mid-range, Jay. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
Paul against Harden. Paul dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Irving finds Harris. On the wing, Irving, defended by Paul. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Crowder feeling it out a bit. Pass to Ayton. Harris against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's sent back by KD.
Wow, the large wingspan of Durant on full display. What a block there.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And Brooklyn has possession. Jordan gets Harris. Outside Durant. At the elbow, Irving. Knocks down the 10-footer.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
Kicks it out to Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Durant. Irving's got 6 points. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. That's a 2 from Paul. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, the defense has to stay up on Chris Paul. When he sees separation, he's going to find an angle to get you.
Irving against Booker. Irving passes to Harris. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Irving kicks to Harris. But they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Jay Crowder. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And that one's good, Irving.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside. And stolen by Jordan. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Irving. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 6.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Harden, that's good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Paul against Harden. Paul outside. Pass to Booker. From deep. Harden grabs the miss. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point lead. Six on the shot clock. Outside for Jordan. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And James Harden with the three. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
To the inside. Paul for three. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Nets lead by 9. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact on this game.
Now, here is Harden, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Paul with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. A nice shot by Booker.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Here's Paul. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Passes it to Booker. Feeds to Ayton. Shoots over KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant.
Intensity from Ayton, consistently finding different ways to get at the defense and make them overcommit.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Here's Paul. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And the pass to Craig. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Ayton.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Nets leading by 6. Harden left side. And stolen by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's an instinctual scoring play from Devin Booker.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Now, here is Irving. 12 points for him. High post try, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Here's Craig. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Booker in the post. Covered by Irving. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Devin Booker. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the shot goes down.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Paul kicks to Ayton. And Irving pulls it down. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Nets leading by 5. Harden outside. Pass to Irving. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. And he gets it to go.
Feel like the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous effort from the beginning.
Here's Paul. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's Durant. The dish now to Jordan. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Look, DeAndre Jordan and the rim, those two are best friends.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and clock. Here's Craig. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there. The Nets with the lead. Harden with it. He's got 9. And here is Irving. Bucket is good. Irving's got 20 points.
You got to stay in front of Kyrie Irving at all times. Yeah, I said it here from the sidelines. Try doing it out there on the floor.
That'll do it for the first half. Nets out in. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 20 points, 3. And that does it for our.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Brooklyn leading by 4. Now here is Irving. 20 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shifty with his speed, incredible ball handling. So hard to guard Kyrie, but so thrilling to sit here and watch it all up close. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
They grab their own miss. Ayton finds Bridges. Drops in the tray. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
And on the way from Irving for 3.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Harris outside. Back to Durant. The Nets working the ball around now.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Paul. 8 points for him. Dishes it to Ayton. Back to Paul. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Durant sends it back. Poked loose. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the Nets making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Paul outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Craig. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 5.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Out to Harris. Jacks up a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Count it.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Ball against Irving. Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. Irving against Paul. With the shot. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Irving looking over the floor. Outside, KD. Back to Irving. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
I wish Kyrie sometimes would just dribble out the 24-second shot clock. It's so fun to watch him on the handle.
On the wing, Booker, covered by Irving. A nice shot by Booker.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon. Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his 1st foul. So it's Brooklyn now. 4-point game. Irving. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 28.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Booker outside. Down low. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Brooklyn leading by 4. This is his 1st free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Harden hits them both.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Here's Craig. Offensive rebound. And Ayton stays with it.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Now Irving. 28 points for him. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside, clock at 6. Harden kicks to Irving. And the basket is good. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Paul. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Here is Harden. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
That's leading by 6. On the wing, Harden. He feeds it to Jordan. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. And there's the feed to Harris. Again, the Nets for 2.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Ball against Irving. Johnson, a wide open look. It's good from long range.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and that's an intentional foul. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's the step back. Again, the Nets for 2.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Brooklyn leading by 5, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Irving, good.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Bridges. Ayton in the high post. From deep, Johnson, another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Ayton inside. KD's on him. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great energy
on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
6 to shoot. Here's Paul, and that one clearly a foul. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Nets leading by 4. Bridges with the steal. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's KD, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, that's a smart shot by KD. Sizes up the D and then just cashes in.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Booker with it.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Now here's Durant. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Harris passes to Harden. Back to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant. That's good.
Vintage KD. Quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
Harden against Paul. And here's Johnson outside. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Jordan outside for KD. Nailed from three-point land. And the Nets lead by 8.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Phoenix has possession. Johnson, that's for 2. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
Irving against Booker. Irving dishes to Harris. Baseline try, and that falls.
And that mid-range spot is so sweet for him.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. For that report. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. Jackson doesn't go that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Here are the Mavericks now.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good even without a dribble.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Dishes to Beverly. Here's Leonard. Doncic with the steal. Jumps up. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic is able to dominate possessions with the ball in his hands. Go ahead and do work on both ends, Luka.
And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Jackson after Luka Doncic's bucket.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Doncic outside. No good from outside. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Beverly kicks to Jackson. Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. And Doncic throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Good on the bucket. Jackson's got 5 points so far. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Dallas. For the finish, and the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic showing good awareness and quick hands to make the defensive play and then get in transition. Nice.
Ibaka outside. Kicks it to Leonard. Knocked loose. Leaps for it. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Leonard against Doncic. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. .59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard from deep 3-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Morris. Outside Leonard. The high post shot. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 15 points. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll get... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, George shoots over Burke, and the Clippers get... Another bucket right there.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And the great shooters know when they got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Got a piece of it. Batum with the ball. Out defended by Cauley-Stein. Here's Kennard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now, here's Burke. He's guarded closely. Outside, Redick. Shot clock at 6. And, oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. They're running. The shot by George, wide open. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Normally, he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And so Cousins will bring it up for the Clippers. And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Out left to the wing. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Ibaka. The Clippers in the lead. Beverly wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Knocks it loose. Doncic against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hardaway for 3. Okay, think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
It's Jackson with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Doncic passes to Finney Smith, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Jackson down low, guarded by Doncic. Jackson, that's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
A wide open look here for Porzingis. That doesn't go on. A chance to tie. Los Angeles leading by 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jackson passes to Leonard. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. He's got 15.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
To the paint. No good from Finney-Smith. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Clippers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Well, let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career.
Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 15 points, 2. And that's a wrap with the third.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Leonard on the wing. He's got 15. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got 17.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Beverly. Ibaka with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Leonard. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years. And if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And the foul calling Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Clippers. Doncic looking it over. There's the pass to Finney Smith. Off target from 3-point range.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Mavericks trail by 7. Pass break, Dallas. Doncic left side. The Clippers grab the miss. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. No good that time. And it's Dallas the other way. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Burke. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Floats it up for Cousins. No good that time.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Clippers with the ball. From deep, George. That one misses. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Burke looking over the floor. Pass to Reddick for the tie. The offensive rebound.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
LA has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, George. And that one goes long. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
Batum wide open, he fired. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside, Reddick for the lead. Knocked away. Just 5 on the clock. It's Reddick on the wing. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Clippers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Now here's Burke, defended by George. Burke dishes to Cauley Stein. It's good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight
on the interior than they did on that trip.
Richardson against George. Floats it up for Cousins.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
And here is Burke. Outside, Reddick for the tie. Cousins pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 3. Mann passes to Kennard. Passes to George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 5 points so far.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Paul George. Batuma's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Mann in at the 3, the small forward. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard kicks to Morris. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Left side, Leonard. That shot off. Great D that time from Hardaway. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Jackson. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis has any number of tools on the offensive end, but a nice high percentage look there.
Pass to Beverly. High post to Baca. Outside Leonard, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Dallas making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Doncic kicks to Finney Smith. Richardson outside. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Jackson. Leonard's got 19 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Doncic, and he converts the layup. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Leonard, the bounce pass. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Doncic against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Clippers leading by 4. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Sure. That shot missing. Now Dallas takes it the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. And here's Doncic from the arc. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force. What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
The pass to Kleba. It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic outside. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
George against Richardson. Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
But they get it back. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
George against Richardson. Right side George to the middle. And Ibaka kicks to George. Money!
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Finney Smith passes to Kleba. A three-pointer off the mark. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Booker the pass to Paul. The 3. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And, of course, the Celtics traded back from #1 to #3 to draft Tatum in terms of readiness and absolute steal.
Now here's Paul. Booker. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Booker's got 5.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Paul kicks to Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Brown, good.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Paul outside. And he banks in the layup.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Booker outside. To the inside. Here's Ayton. A second chance effort. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Williams dishes to Brown, and Brown throws it down.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown, I mean, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Paul against Smart. Paul with the buckets. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
To the paint. Booker outside. Pass to Paul. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Walker against Paul. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
Good on both. Suns leading by 4. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. Smart against Paul. Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. He kicks it to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 8.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Booker. Over Smart. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Here's Walker down low. The kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Left side Smart. And stolen by Booker. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. 35 seconds left to play here in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. This has done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Celtics trail by 6. Walker with it. Pass to Brown. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And here's Booker from the arc. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
And you see this so often, league-wide. Ending the period with a three-point.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Got the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four-man position. Paul with the ball, picked up by Brown. To the paint, stolen by Walker. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Suns leading by 5. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
He just looks so fluid in the open floor. I love how Ayton runs to the right spot in these situations.
Brown kicks to Smart. Just his first attempt. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Craig. Another 3 for Phoenix. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. The kick out to Walker. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
And the thing about Tatum, you may not have the quickest drive, but the finish is explosive.
Booker outside. For the 3, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 9. They're back within single digits after that one from Brown. All up top, guarded by Smart. Inside, here's Ayton, and the layup is good. Ayton's got his second basket.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
And the shot goes in.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Smart against Paul. Ayton dishes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Walker against Paul. And stolen by Ayton. Paul passes to Ayton. Kicks it to Bridges. Fires from deep. No good that time. And it's Boston the other way. Brown right side. From 17 feet out. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Suns leading by 9. Paul looking around. Booker outside. Takes the 3. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Smart against Paul. That one drops for him. Paul's got 8.
And a good read right there by Paul. Great at carving out space close to the rim and capitalizing.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
All right, let's keep it going for your Celtics dancers.
Got it off in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Phoenix ahead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 26 points. And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Walker and Smart the guard. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. And there's Booker on the assist by Ayton. That's 28 points for Devin Booker.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Brown. Williams against Ayton. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can't let Tatum fire away from there. I mean, he's capable of really hurting you from distance.
Ball against Smart. Exit out to Booker. From deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. Great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
They get it back. Right side, Tatum. 4 on the clock. The kick out to Walker. From downtown, Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Suns leading by 13. Now here's Paul. He's got 10. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Walker. Here's Paul. Ayton trying to break free. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 12 points in the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Their poise has been tremendous. I mean, excellent at both ends, has them increasing this lead.
That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Walker.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Booker against Brown. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Brown kicks to Walker. Back to Brown. Some solid defense from Ayton.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Celtics working the ball around now to end the run. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Evading the foul call. Paul is crafty. It varies his speed.
It's his first trip to the line. Both good from the line that time. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Williams passes to Brown. Williams in the post. Ayton's there. And stolen by Ayton. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Smart. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Paul against Smart. And it's Paul penetrating. And here's Booker from the arc. But they'll get another chance. Here's Craig. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Oh, you love the heart that Brown plays with on D. Always doing his best to disrupt shooters.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Suns leading by 20. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Here's Paul shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Smart.
Love how determined Paul is inside. He's skilled at figuring out ways to pick up contact.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boston's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Brown finds Walker. At the elbow, Williams. There's Brown with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Bridges dishes the ball. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 to shoot. Fires, high post, and Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
The pass to Bridges and taken away by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Walker leading the charge. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. It's good. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Paul kicks to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Smart deciding where to go with it. Back to Brown. Shoots. Williams trying to break free, and it's Boston with another.
Oh, and check out the handles of Brown, just destroying anyone in his path.
For Phoenix, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll, and Chris Paul picks up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup.
You can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Suns leading by 22. Paul outside to the inside. Here's Booker. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Booker's got 37.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Paul against Tatum. Paul outside, just 5 on the clock. Booker outside. Pass to Ayton from the arc. Rebounded by Smart. Brown with it. Bridges covering. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. There's Brown with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 25 points in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Suns.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now Brown. Tatum on the wing. 5 on the clock. A beautiful reverse layup.
Showing off different dimensions to his game. I mean, Tatum's ability to get it done from there as well is impressive.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
At the line of the Suns, Chris Paul.
Free throw good, Paul. And Phoenix making a change here. Craig's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, look, I've always thought that the way Paul leads his team was impressive. Look, he's always talking, giving instruction. I guess he's a real player coach.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Smart against Paul. Pass to Booker. Fires the three. Craig kicks to Booker. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Boston ball.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Outside, Walker. Pass to Ojale. And the three ball is good. Knocks it loose. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans... to this Saturday at Alexander.
Kevin, thanks.
DA, thanks a lot. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Brooklyn, they've got Harris. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point guard position. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You know, guys, you look at Doncic, and he has really good size for a wing, which helps him have his way against most defenders.
And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And there it is for him.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
And it's sent back by PD. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And there's the pass to Harris. There's the triple. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Doncic looking it over. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Jordan, that's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
Hey, when you're as big and strong as Jordan is, you expect to get hit. You expect contact. And Jordan doesn't let it bother him.
Now, here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. All sorts of time. And he drops that one in.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling.
The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised me.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And the Nets with possession here. After the Mavericks pick up 3. Lobs it up for Jordan. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist. A big target with strength and bounce.
Doncic with it. And it's Harden picking him up. The 3 from Porzingis. Rebounded by the Nets. 1:53 left in the first. Durant in the corner. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Harden. The Nets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
Richardson getting points in transition. Easy buckets thanks to his hustle after the steal. And that's how you take advantage of the turnover.
Now here's Harden. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Drills the 3-pointer. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. Doncic against Durant. Doncic passes to Kleber. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Richardson the pass to Kleber. An easy 2 points on the layup. Kleber's got 5.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Irving looking for an opening. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And yes, it's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Durant against Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Fires for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And Durant puts up a deep three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
You've got Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And stolen by Harris. Now Irving. Harris outside. Back to Irving. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Took him no time at all on that one.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it, and I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
Now, here's Doncic. Fires from 14, and it's Dallas with another.
You know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
Here's Irving. Goes up from the top of the key, and he gets the jumper to drop. Irving's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Harden against Doncic. Harden scanning the floor. Makes it off the glass. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden's, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Irving, good.
That's platinum-level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 10. To the paint, Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 10 points for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Left side, KD. The dish to Harden. Porzingis against Durant. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who was your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
The Mavericks keeping it alive. The new 14. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Passes it to Jordan. Out to KD. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis with the steal. Stolen by Durant. Here's Harris. And the layup falls. Harris has got his first 2 points.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Nets trail by 5. Down low, Jordan. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
KD with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
It's been all.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He had 18 points and 6. And that'll do it.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 3 for Doncic. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 21.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Richardson, good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Durant. He's got 12. And then Durant with the jam.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Doncic against KD. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas. Irving against Richardson. Irving kicks to Harris. Durant with it. 14 points for him. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Here's Doncic, and the rejection by Harden.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. Mavericks leading by 8. And here is Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Offline with his 3. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And then Durant with the jam.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Porzingis. Richardson outside. Back to Porzingis. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Out to the right wing. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
Irving way outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. Cauley Stein comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he knocks down the first one.
One of the hardest and trickiest covers in the league. Harden, not just a superb scorer, but also an amazing passer, which really makes him really hard to guard.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 26. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Cauley Stein. And Durant sends it back.
That extraordinary reach, combined with good timing, makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker. Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass, just sailed it right out of bounds.
Durant against Doncic. And it's good for 2.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
And it's Irving missing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Richardson left side. 17 seconds left in the third. 5 to shoot. Here's Cauley Stein. Nails the baby hook.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Harden finds KD. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. First one falls for him.
Yeah, you look at Durant's numbers, 50, 40, 90. He's made that club multiple times. One of the few players to accomplish that. And he seems to threaten those numbers virtually every year.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? The Mavericks on top, up by 6. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Here's Irving. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Yep, that one goes in there.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
Harden against Doncic. Here's KD. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Maxi Kleber comes in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Richardson against Irving. Pass to Claxton. He can't get it to go. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Doncic against Harden. 18 feet out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Irving for 3. Shot clock reset for the Nets. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Finney-Smith, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Nets trail by 7. Outside Irving. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you got to know Harden's looking to get to the line. I mean, one of the best in the game at going right into the defender and drawing fouls.
Harden hits them both.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And Harden with the stuff.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Here's Doncic, banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Dallas leading by 5. Doncic outside.
Oh, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. Do not expect anything less from Irving, a clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
There's the pass to Finney Smith. Back to Doncic. Kevin Durant with the rebound. The Nets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Yes!
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy relishes the moment.
Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. KD against Doncic. He gets that one.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper.
He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Irving can't get it to go. Outside, Porzingis off target. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. What a story. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward. Now, here's George. The 3. Hands it from downtown. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And George, here we go. And that one, good. George has got 5.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Brown outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker the pass to Brown. And he lays it straight in.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
George against Tatum. Inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best 2-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
And that one is good.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. In the corner, George with it. Steps back and shoots. Again, the Clippers.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Brown outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now, here's George. He has 7. Here's Walker. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And it's Leonard at the elbow, taken away by Williams. And Walker kicks to Brown. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Wasted no time on that one. George has got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
And here's Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown. Clippers leading by 3. George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Walker taking his time here. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Here's Tatum. But they recover it. Tries again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
George double-teamed. Leonard on the wing for three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Outside, George. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart finds Tatum. Excellent D there from George.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard, that's for 2. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so is anybody...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Beverly finds Morris. Fires the 3. Rebound by Williams. Boston leading by 8. Pass to Walker. He dishes it to Smart. To the paint. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
On the wing, George. 15 points in the game. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Now here's Walker. Brown inside, defended by George. Here's Walker, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And he knows what his bread and butter is. Walker embraces the mid-range at a time when not a whole lot of players are featuring that in their game.
Now, here is George. He's got 18.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Williams' shot is off. Los Angeles is gone. 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Brown dishes to Walker. To the middle. It's stolen by Ibaka.
Now, that was a miscue, but I like the poise they played with so far, value in each possession.
Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
And George, here we go. Leonard with no one around. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 8.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Tatum. He's got 10. Walker in the post, defended by Beverly, and Walker kicks to Smart. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the three. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
George finds Morris. Back to George. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. Oh, Leonard in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. 1 second left, and it's George finishing it off.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And some good action through the first 2.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 19 points. And that should do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Yep, it counts. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here is George. He has 31. It's good. This game is all even. George has got 34.
boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. Back to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Brown against George. And it's Brown missing.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Clippers have possession. Down low, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
To the inside. Here's Williams. George against Brown. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Walker with it. Leonard picks him up. Brown. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's 1:38 left in the third. Beverly the pass to George. Outside Leonard from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
1:06 left to play here in the third. Brown outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Back to Ibaka, taken away by Williams. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Smart leading the charge. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Now, here's George. He's got 39. A 3 from Leonard. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Tatum passes to Walker. Fires for 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he's kind of always had that shoot-first mentality for a point guard, and when you can shoot it like Walker, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Clippers trail by 3, and a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. From close range, and Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The dribble drive, yet another tool in Leonard's extensive arsenal, earns him a trip to the line.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Boston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Walker. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
Ibaka finds George, and George with the stuff.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
That is how he rolls. A prolific scorer. Walker's been calling his own number tonight.
George, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Down low, here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
And taken away by Brown. Goes up, and the dunk by Brown.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Count the basket.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Walker against Beverly. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To the paint, wide open. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Beverly.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Ball's knocked loose. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Ibaka in the post. Tatum on him, and Ibaka slams it in.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Brown outside. For the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And George, here we go. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on it.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. .135 left in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Walker. Clock at 6. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Brown. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Clippers have possession. A 2-point game. Now George. And Ibaka kicks to George. To tie it up. And it's good on the layup. George has got 46 points.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Outside Tatum. 54 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Williams. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Morris. Yes!
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
And here's Walker. Pass to Brown. 30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It falls!
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Walker with it. Here's Tatum. Count it!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Ibaka dishes to Leonard. Good!
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. What's your take, guys?
And the defenders are going to be very cautious coming out of this timeout. The only way they can get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul, so I'm sure the D will just back off.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They It does indeed. Thanks, David. So the net starting 5. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Hurts. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Johnson is out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Here's Irving. Jordan finds Irving. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And here's Booker from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Booker knows he's got the ultimate green light, and right now, exploring the three-point line.
And here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Paul kicks to Booker. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Harden against Bridges. And staying with the play, Irving. Irving's got 6 points.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Out to the wing. Bridges inside the three-point line. Durant with the steal. Here's Irving. Finished off the break. 8 points for him.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Here's Paul. And he banks in the layup.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Here's KD. And he drops the layup off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ayton, the pass to Booker. Here's Paul. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Paul's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power. And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Booker at the elbow. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Outside Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 12 in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Paul dishes to Bridges. Harden against Paul. Ayton kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Jordan with the rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Irving looking over the floor. Irving double team. Here's KD, and KD throws it down.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie's terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
Paul with the buckets.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. It's a 5-point game. There's the dish to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
Paul for three. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Harden bounce pass. Irving against Booker. Outside Irving. With 1 on the clock, and it's good on the way in.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, welcoming that one tricks you into it.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Brooklyn, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot.
A good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper.
Nets leading by 3. Now Irving. 14 points for him. Rejected by Booker. Ayton up top, guarded by Jordan. Johnson can't get it to go. And here's Brooklyn. Harden the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Here's Ayton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And that one's good. Durant.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Booker inside, guarded by Harden. 6 to shoot. 16 feet away. That's tipped.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The Suns making a switch here. Craig's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Suns trail by 7. Paul kicks to Booker. Can they get it? Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Irving drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 6. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And Let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Irving against Booker. Outside Irving. Harris passes to Irving. Pass to Claxton. Outside Durant. Nets passing it around. Up again. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 10-point Nets lead.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Irving with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here we go, one-on-one. Harden, no good. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks to Booker. Fires the three. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Nets leading by 7. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bridges with the steal.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here is Harden. 6 points for him. Here's Irving. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
You got to stay in front of Kyrie Irving at all times. Yeah, I said it here from the sidelines. Try doing it out there on the floor.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 18 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. And that'll...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Irving. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at the center, locking down the middle. Irving against Booker. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Just 5 to shoot. Passes it to Paul. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 16.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Paul. Bridges finds Paul. Back to Bridges. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists in the game. Harden against Paul. Booker outside. To the left side wing. Bridges passes to Ayton. Now here's Paul. 16 points for him. Pass to Ayton. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Irving against Booker. Right side, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Basket counts. Irving's got 22.
I feel like the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous effort from the beginning.
Booker outside. Feeds it to Ayton. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harden's got the ball. KD with the bucket.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
The pass to Booker. Inside. Here's Ayton. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brooklyn leading by 6. Harden with it. 8 points for him. Banking off the glass. Harden's got 10 points.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Here's Paul. Unable to get that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Claxton. On the wing, Harris. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Claxton. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
We all know how devastating Kyrie can be scoring the basketball, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
20 seconds left to play in the third. Irving against Booker. And here's Irving. He's got 22. For 3, Harris. No good on that one. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Here's Ayton. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Brooklyn leading by 8. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Passes to Paul. Back to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Phoenix. Now Irving. The feed to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 to shoot. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Booker outside. He dishes it to Ayton. Booker the pass to Paul. Booker finds Paul. The three. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Nets leading by 8. Harden outside. Outside Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 24 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Paul kicks to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Now here's Irving. Tipped away. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. In the corner, it's Harris. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside Irving. And he's good on the 3-ball. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And Paul gets it to go in.
You know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
Nets leading by 9. Outside Irving. He feeds it to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
No good from Booker.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Harris dishes to Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Harris. Over Paul. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Nets lead by 13. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Brooklyn.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
KD with the bucket.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Harden. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. There's Reggie Jackson, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And it's the Mavericks to start out. Here's Doncic. To the inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Beverly. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And Jackson gets it to go.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Jackson against Doncic. On the wing, Morris. Nice shot from the wing.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Hardaway. Following the basket by Marcus Morris. And the 3 ball is good.
No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Takes a 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And they had some box coverage that turned into no coverage.
Porzingis with the steal. Passes it to Kleba. Jackson against Doncic. Back to Kleba. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Drills it from outside.
Impressive range from KP. Kristaps doing work on the perimeter.
Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. And finished off by Leonard.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And that one's good. Doncic.
We know this. Doncic is an aggressive, thirsty scorer. If you allow airspace, even in the mid-range, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Beverly. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Porzingis with the block. Doncic against Jackson. Doncic, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And that one drops for him.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Another 3 for Dallas.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Clippers trail by 6. Jackson kicks to Leonard. Beverly against Hardaway. And that one's good. Beverly.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Leonard against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Takes the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Jackson passes to Leonard. To the paint. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Hardaway. 1 second left. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now here's Redick. Great D that time from Batum. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 3. Here's Mann. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Burke with it. Batum grabs the miss. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Now George. Pass to Kennard. Outside for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. In the corner, it's Richardson. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
George finds Batum. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's Burke. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Redick. Batum grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
Doncic against George. The drive by Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now, here's George. Launches it. Here's Kennard. Got it. Good job in the low post. Kennard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Now, here's George. He's got 5. 56 seconds left in the first half of basketball. From deep. The Mavericks pull it in. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Cousins with the ball. Kennard finds George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And the free throw, no good.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Out to Morris. The dish to Ibaka. Back to Morris. And that would have counted, but his shot. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They did give up a couple back. Thanks for joining.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Jackson kicks to Morris. The pass to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 18. Out to Porzingis. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
Now, here's Doncic. Shoots the 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 6. He dishes it to Jackson. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
They need this. He squares up and sinks it. Doncic has got 20.
just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Jackson misses. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Finney Smith. Doncic outside. Passes to Kleba. Here's the 3. And it's Luka Doncic with the 3. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Jackson against Doncic. Outside Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Back to Leonard. A 3-ball. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now here's Redick. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Fires from the wing. George with the defensive effort. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George passes to Kennard. This one for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Mavericks trail by 11. Here's Burke. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Now, here is George. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Pass to Batum. And here's Kennard. Lets it go from deep. No good. Here's Richardson. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead by 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Batum. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Mann in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here is George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Cousins, the pass to Kennard. Back to Cousins. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Cousins has got his first bucket in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut back down to 11. Big bucket there from Burke. Now, here is George. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Good work there as it goes. And the Clippers lead by 13.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Doncic. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Now here's Jackson, outside Leonard. The feed to Ibaka, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Mavericks trailed by 8. Doncic outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. There's the triple. Another three for Dallas.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Clippers leading by 5. And here's Jackson. Feeds it to Morris. Doncic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jumps up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're ahead by 3. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And it's Doncic missing. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Ibaka goes in. Leonard finds Beverly. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Clippers lead by 6.
No hesitation in the catch-and-shoot situation. Patrick Beverly ready to shine.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Down low, Kleber.
Oh, wow! And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Leonard. Out to Morris. It's up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
The 3 for Doncic. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Morris passes to Leonard. He gets it in there. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's Richardson. No good on the triple. Ibaka with the ball. So the Clippers with the win. A confident win and one where, David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at power forward. Now here's Paul. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Here's Walker. Pass to Brown. From deep three-point range, Craig pulls it in. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Three-pointer. Drops in the tray.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Brown wide open. He fires. That doesn't go either for Brown. Paul kicks to Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Tatum. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
An elite mid-range shooter. That's what he is. Even back in high school, Tatum will always have this in his arsenal.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Booker outside. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Walker. To the paint. And it's Williams throwing it down.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy block.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Booker against Brown. Here's Paul. Now the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Walker. From outside, off the mark. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And they double up Paul, and taken away by Brown.
Playing a little cornerback there, anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Booker finds Paul. 6 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Another 3 for Phoenix.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Walker looking for an opening. And stolen by Ayton. Down low, Bridges. And it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters. You know, he doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Tries to keep it alive. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. .131 left to play in the first. Paul against Smart. It's stolen by Brown. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
Paul goes in. Pass to Ayton. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Off on the layup. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And getting out in transition has been a big part of this run that they're on.
Smart against Paul. free throws coming up, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Paul. Passes it to Booker. Ayton kicks to Paul. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. And stolen by Booker. On the wing, Booker. Paul outside. Back to Booker. With 1 on the clock. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Suns lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Got the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
A nice shot by Booker.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Pass to Brown. From past the arc, the shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 9.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not getting the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and this lead the scores.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Booker outside. A 3-pointer is right on target. 6 points for him. Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Bridges. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Ayton finds Paul. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
It's Brown on the wing. And the dunk by Brown.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Here's Booker. Williams with the block. They retain possession. Booker against Brown. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Ayton, the pass to Craig. On the wing, Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
To the inside, here's Walker. The kick out to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Up top, Brown. Defended by Bridges. Brown, good.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Paul passes to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Paul against Walker. Brown outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Brown.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. There's the dish to Paul. Booker outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Booker's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Bangs home the trifecta.
He's not playing around. I mean, he hit the ground running the first quarter, and he's only turned it up in the second.
Here's Paul. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's Paul. After the basket by Boston. Over to the wing. Pulls it up. And it's good off the back rim and in. Paul's got 6.
I got to appreciate how assured Paul is. He takes pride in torching the D on the catch and shoot.
The 3 from Tatum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Paul. He has 6. Booker outside. Ayton with it. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 22 points. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. The shot's good. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Paul surveying the floor. Ayton dishes to Paul. Booker in the corner. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Oh, yeah, more than anyone. Paul knows to have success, you got to do it with ball movement.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Brown outside. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the pass to Paul. Booker against Smart. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got 8 points.
And a good read right there by Paul. Great at carving out space close to the rim and capitalizing.
Here's Tatum. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Shoots from 8, and it's Brown missing. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. It's stolen by Brown for the finish, and finished off by Brown.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown in the house. Now this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
And they're able to recover, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Brown against Booker. Pass to Ayton. Ball outside. Shot clock at 5. Booker the pass to Ayton. 17-foot shot on the way.
You expect him to make those. They got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Suns trail by 6. Paul left side. And Booker kicks to Paul. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Ogden, I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And they're moving it up. The finish. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Both free throws good from Booker.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Tatum on the wing. The tray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
You can't let Tatum fire away from there. He's capable of really hurting you from distance.
For 3, Booker gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Outside Tatum. Brown trying to free himself up. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 14 points here in the second half.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands angles. He plays more physical than advertised.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. To the middle. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Brown finds Walker. Left side, Smart. In the corner, Tatum with it. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
Look, they can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting a 3 tonight.
Timeout.
Here's Booker. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness, and now awareness.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And here is Paul following Jaylen Brown's 3. Booker finds Paul. Booker looking around. Pocket 6. Feeds to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
And the basket is, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Now here's Smart, and they pick up 2. And the Celtics lead by 7.
I like Smart being aggressive right time, getting into the lane, using his power and speed to his advantage.
Paul for 3. Good on the triple. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 assists. For Boston, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Tatum. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. With 3, Booker. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Back to Paul. Booker outside. Ayton finds Booker. Ayton up top. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Booker outside. To the paint, Ayton, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
Booker the pass to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now here's Walker. Tatum at the elbow, 16 feet away, but he gets it back. Smart on the wing. Outside, Walker. Misses the 3. And so Aiton will bring it up for Phoenix. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Passes it to Booker. Kicks it to Aiton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 5 to shoot to take the lead. And it's laid in by Paul. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, this is why you put the ball in Paul's hands. He's not going back down.
Walker the basketball. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics. Booker outside.
Count it! And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Now, here's Walker. It's good!
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Ball outside. Booker outside.
Got it! And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Walker finds Tatum. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Booker dishes the ball.
Got it! And who better to take the shot from him? Nobody. I mean, Paul's showing his leadership, coming up big.
And it's all about the three right here.
Well, that's what they need to tie it. Boy, what a game this has been.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
A shoot first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take?
And you need a foul here to try and extend the game. Best case is the inbound pass goes to a poor free throw shooter, but really they have to foul whoever it ends up with.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And it's going to come down to a 3-point attempt. I mean, what a huge moment to come through at the line.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 3. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. To force OT. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. What a show. All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the 1. And for Dallas, they've got Maxi Kleber. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Now here's Irving. Durant feeling it out a bit. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Good work defensively by Richardson.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Kleber. Stolen by Harden. Here's Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got the first basket of the game for the Nets.
Yeah, you know, it's all about running the right set, and right there, Harris does just that to capitalize.
Kleber, Jordan with the rebound. We're about 1 minute into the first. Harris passes to Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Nets.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Irving against Richardson. And KD the bucket on the assist by Irving.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him. And that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
Now, here's Kleber. Over Harden. Kleber with the bucket.
The defense just too soft on that possession. You have to be closer and contest at the rim.
Irving surveying the floor. Outside Durant, back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Jordan, he drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Durant against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line. In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Yeah, you're right. Not one second chance bucket for the opposition. They're boxing out on every shot.
1:11 left here in the first quarter. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Nets leading by 3. Outside Irving. Outside for KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Irving against Richardson. Outside Irving. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Oh, good with the triple. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. Harden's got his second bucket.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the two-guard spot. Doncic against Harden. Jordan the pass to Harden. And that one drops. Harden's got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Doncic against Durant. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Kleba with it. Durant with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got the quick chance. Oh!
My goodness. Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Porzingis, that's a 2. The shot comes out, and Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harden scanning the floor. Jordan trying to free himself up. Harden gets the bucket.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Richardson against Irving. Here's Finney-Smith. That one wide left.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
KD's shot is good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. Cauley Stein comes in for Maxi Kleba. Hardaway is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Brooklyn on defense. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Doncic dishes to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
1:57 left here in the second. Brooklyn leading by 14. Outside, KD. Off target from outside. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. And Cauley Stein with the basket on the assist by Porzingis. Cauley Stein's got 4 points this quarter. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Doncic against Harden. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Out to Porzingis. There's the three. Knocks down the three ball. Porzingis has got 7.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Beyond the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Oh, great ball movement there.
41 seconds left to play in the first half. Harden against Doncic. KD, that's for 2. Cauley Stein grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Doncic. Misses the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Irving kicks to KD. With 2 seconds left, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 11.
Boy, being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. I mean, it's not just inside. It's not just...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds. And that does it for our...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Jordan the pass to Harris. Doncic against Harden. Pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 4 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Richardson. And Doncic, here we go. Inside, Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Outside Durant, over Porzingis. KD's shot is good. Durant's got 13. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
No stopping him there. Jams it in his... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving against Richardson. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Mavericks trail by 3. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Outside for Durant. Outside Irving.
That was worth the price of admission.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And that one's good. Doncic. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. At one point, they led by 16. And Durant gets it to go. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Doncic against KD for the tie. A 3 from Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Claxton's checked in. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic against Harden. To the inside, Claxton. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 2.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Doncic looking it over. Down low, Cauley-Stein. Up and in on the layup. Cauley-Stein's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
The Nets have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And that one falls for Irving.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handles. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
And so it's Kevin Durant making And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
Man, he gets it done in bunches, does Durant. He's a superb scorer. You just got to marvel at his greatness.
Doncic dishes to Cauley-Stein. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Irving against Richardson. Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Really left alone that time. Hardaway has got his first points of the game.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset, when Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
Outside Irving. Outside KD. And KD throws it down.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Doncic against Durant. Great positioning on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Richardson against Irving. Left side Durant. Shot is good off the back rim and in. KD's got 25 points in the game.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And the rejection by Harden. And he recovers it.
Encouraging whenever Harden blocks a shot. He defends with tenacity and intensity. He's capable of this.
Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Hardaway with a wide open look. They get it back. Cauley-Stein. Lets the 3 fly. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Hardaway.
Outstanding execution that time. Hardaway Jr. loves being the guy they go to in these situations.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. The Nets also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's Bruce Brown in for Joe Harris. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
The pass to Kleber to tie it up. Rebound, Brooklyn. At one point, they led by 16. Harris outside. Kicks to Durant. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
I think we're all aware of Durant's in-the-gym range as a shooter. I mean, seriously, I don't think there's a shot he can't make.
Out to the right wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Harris kicks to Harden. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, KD. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Porzingis.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a two-possession ball game.
Doncic against Durant. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Irving against Richardson. Outside Irving. Harris outside. Pass to Harden. Jacks up a three. Harris no good. And the foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
The Mavericks making a change here.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean,
and taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
And that one falls for Irving.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.